I did not. I'm smart. I was talking without anybody hearing. I am smart! Anyway. Alright. Here. Supplies are piled up along with the gym's hallway. Familiar figure. Tough life. Senior Pan, why the long face? There haven't been any good deals in stores lately. Bummer. Can't find any discount info on the internet either. What's going on exactly? Has run out of supplies? We're just barely getting by. Just to be safe, Belle, could you help check on things in the storage room? I guess. Perfect timing. Needs some help checking about all these random daily necessities. The temple storage is about to burst. Looks like the storage space is more concerning sort. So much stuff. Who knows how long it'll take to use it all. Order. Whoa. Get those, put all these supplies. Cough. Store promotions have been such a steal recently. Great quality at bargain prices, so I stocked on quite a bit. Either way, we won't have to worry about supplies now. Speaking of which, could it be those merchants haven't had held any new events lately because of all their promotional items sold out? With you around, Senior Pan, the temple will certainly last generations to come. Yeah, well, get to work. Better safe than sorry, I guess. Got that done. House fair. Yeah, I haven't really touched this. I need to do the side quest for this, and I've been fucking lazy, if you couldn't tell. Look at how much money you have. I just send them off, and I'm just at level. All right. Leisurely lull. Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? I don't know. Where are we going? Maybe here real quick. Jake. Shelbu isn't near the shop entrance. Is he grabbing medicine inside? Come to think of it, I can faintly hear voices coming from within. Auntie Fang, I had no idea your husband and Grand Shifu were fellow disciples back in the day. Expected bond indeed. That's right. Even though I left the sect later on, our bonds remain strong. Your Shifu's generation of disciples. We practically watched them grow up, you know? Such a shame about young I'm gone too soon. I heard that she exhausted her life force using the sword to save Wi-Fi Peninsula. The Shuming sword is a legendary weapon beyond compare. To harness such power, one must be willing to pay the price. Hasn't been easy, that's for sure. But from what you just told me, the Shuming sword has found a new master. Looks like the summit's legacy is in good hands. Yes, very good indeed. Your medicine is ready. Please take care. Junior Bell, what are you doing here? Wanting to pet your tail. I mean, hi. I'm here to pick up some medicine. Nothing major. I haven't been sleeping well lately, so I'm here to get some medicine. It's no problem. What are you here for, Junior? Routine root? Sorry, but we're currently out of the route. Next week, restock. Please come back then. Is there any other way to buy it? Hey, young lady, don't worry. You can ask around the Salem Bay. The root grows by the water, and while it's used as medicine, us locals often dry it out and use it in dishes. By using the root as medicine isn't quite the same as using it for food. Not sure if it'll work for you. Shoot, I'm not sure about that either. Junior, you must be after the root to make, meridian flow patches, right? The kind used for food should be sufficient. It's just that older roots are better, and if you haven't seen them in person before, they can be tricky to identify. If you don't mind, I can come with you. Can I pet your tail also? You're the best, Senior. Let's go then. I'm stuck. I love this outfit. I love that it's free. I'm sorry. It's a beautiful thing, and watching the buttons move on those pockets. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Hey, Belle, what brings you to Saloon Bay? I want to buy some, thing root. We've got plenty at home. My mom dried a bunch, though that stuff's bitter. Tastes awful if you ask me. We're buying this for medicine, not as a snack. Oh, that sounds okay then. I'll come over to my place to get them. You fixed my toy before, and it won't charge you anything. Plus, it's better if you take more. Saves me from my mom trying to force them on me every day. Later, near Mellow's place. It's in this box here. Hold on, let me move these things off the top. Heave-ho! Ah! Bugs! Watch out, they're centipedes. Several giant centipedes land on Mellow's arm, and both Senior Yi and you instinctively rush to help. Senior Yi brushes the centipedes off with his sleeve, but you aren't as nimble and get a nasty bite on your wrist. Not long after. Ouch, that big bump looks painful. I'm so sorry, Belle. It's my fault you got hurt. I got careless. I'm glad you didn't get bitten. Junior, you're quick to react back there, but since you usually live in the city, you probably haven't dealt with these critters much. You can't be grabbing centipedes with your bare hands. Luckily, you're not allergic, and I just applied some ointment. It should be all healed up in 3 or 4 days. Hold up. Don't hide your wrist in your sleeve. That won't help it recover. The sleeve rubbing against the swollen area will just make it feel worse. Night, Haru! I hope school goes well tomorrow. Huh, I bet Belle just doesn't want anyone to know about the embarrassing time she tried to grab a centipede with her bare hands. It's hardly embarrassing. Mello, do you happen to have any gauze at home? Mind bringing some over? Yeah, give me a second. Mello dashes. Show me that wound first. I'll patch you up, and then you could put your sleeve back down. What sleeve? I guess it's... because I should be wearing the other outfit. Senior? I was wondering earlier why you needed meridian flow patches when you've already mastered the perception technique. Now it makes sense. You were preparing them for your brother, weren't you? Senior, could I ask for you something? To keep everything that happened today from Junior wise? Don't worry, my lips are sealed. You thought you'd tell me to come clean. Senior Fufu and Junior Yinhu might tell you to just tell the truth, but me, I have a younger sister too. So I know there are things that are actually harder to talk about with family. Have a little sister? Yeah, we joined the sect together as kids, but unlike me, she was far more talented. You're being too modest, Senior. I'm not being modest here. I used to slap on those meridian flow patches all the time back in the day. That's how I got so good about picking out the right herbs. Got him! Got him! Brought the gauze and scissors! Just as you were talking, Mello comes running back. Senior Yi first treats your wounds, then helps you pick out some rooting roots. Alright, we're all done here. Let's head back to the temple. Big Sis Belle, come hang out with us again sometime! Belle, where did you run off to just now? I tried calling you, but you didn't pick up. Shoot, my phone was on silent. The inventory of tapes at home weren't adding up. I eventually found that you had struck the records on the, HDD screen. Everything's fine now. Sorry, Junior Wise. I was just at Peace Herbal picking up some medicine. I ran into Junior Bell there, and she helped me sort through the herbs. Thanks for helping me carry the medicine. I'll hand the root to Senior Fufu so you don't have to worry about it. Thanks, Senior. I'll leave it to you. After that, Senior Yi leaves. Senior Yi went to Peace Herbal to get medicine. Could it be because he's having trouble sleeping? You know about that too? Oh, I heard about it from Senior Yu. Yeah, seems like Senior Yu's problems aren't just insomnia or being a light sleeper. He's been having constant night terrors. Is there something bothering him? You mentioned something about a younger sister! You're usually so talkative. Didn't you talk with Senior Yi about while getting herbs? Come to think of it, Senior Yi mentioned he had a sister. Huh. Is that so? Well, since we're all part of the same sect now, perhaps we'll have a chance to meet in the future. Yeah, she's totally not dead. I'm just spitballing here. It's almost time for Fufu's arithmetic tutoring session, Belle. I should get going. Yeah, you better hit those books hard. Yeah, I know. Wait, what do you mean I should study hard? Senior Fufu is the one who should be studying. I'm heading out now. Bye. Cat wants more and more attention. Wise looking over a message from someone. His face turns serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Great timing, Belle. Run! I feel like I've heard that one before. Mayor sent a message earlier. Give me a call when both of you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from the city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged on the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well?
Define.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wife Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
I mean, give it a take. Compared to the air quality issue.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
But
enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether.
I think I should already know that, but thanks for informing the audience.
And sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
Oh.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wife Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
Good thing they don't know who we are. To kill a snake, you have to cut off the head.
The Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wife Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
X the doubt.
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer, Ferox, secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wife Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short,
I just realized I switched out of my bathing suit to this serious talk.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wife Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wife Peninsula over the past few days, and imposing
Lorenz.
temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The Defense
The
Force?
Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Ythe Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
To save face?
Ythe Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Not a conflict of
With
interest
Ferox's
there.
downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Ythe Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
I repeat, no conflict of
Sounds
interest
like a
there.
power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
Just realized having it this means that I'm cutting. Nope, my baby's still there. I was about to say my that Duhan would not show up.
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Ythe Peninsula.
Get them out quick.
Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time.
Oh, of course not.
But for you, Phaethon,
Yeah. Time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes.
Ha ha ha.
Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Put down that
to
ego.
be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Of course.
Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Hot.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
I mean, we are the youth.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad.
1 second, yo. Cat.
Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission.
The answer
ahead,
is cat.
So let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force, looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. But we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, getting to team up with Obel Squad again? Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? Of course, a couple of new acquaintances we crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Shifu and the others know. Hi, teacher. Been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that is really why you're here. The summit is in good terms with the mayor, so he can't get directly involved in the Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. Well, bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before trying to help anyone else. Sorry, I can't hear you over main protagonist rules. Alright, Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's sleep. Good night rest here and go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get in any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in the temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Dr. Wise, one more time! Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with the Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Limian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with the Obel Squad during the operation. Afterwards, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with the Obel Squad and assess our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device, and it's pretty much done. Should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Just like... Cool. Do not go gentle in that good night. I know, right? In a dream made from electric impulses and numeric signals in Magnus's memory. Magnus is the robot.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Have we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Hold the lane!
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Yum, 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 yum.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Everybody dies.
Obsidian
Except for
Division. Agamemnon
this old.
Squad. Requesting backup.
That's a good yell.
Fall back, Orpheus!
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
Whatever it takes.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them.
Sure.
And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end? Revenge.
Of course.
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
Blah, sounds good.
I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
No.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
Sure. Do you dream of electric sheep joke?
Were you dreaming about the past again?
Calling him out.
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the meta school to enlist, Orphe.
Yeah.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
I mean, if you're talking, I mean, you are attached to me. It's kind of hard not to eavesdrop.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again.
Ha!
But given how you're always right behind me, it's kind of hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Okay, but it's just shorter to just say sleep talking.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
Uh-huh.
It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Never.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how assault troopers should operate, Orphe. Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you, it was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before Colonel Scout, Colonel Scouts everyone in the Oval Squad for being late. I don't know how to say words again. I don't think I got her. I didn't get Seed either. Oval Squad assemble! Salute. It's Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. If you joined the Scout, Seed, you definitely would be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we are late for the operation briefing, depending on whether you're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operations briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we even get the chance to become honored ones. Hi, cutie. Members of the Oval Squad are gathered around the command table. Mommy.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
No pressure, though. None whatsoever.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
Do as I say, not as I do!
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
The occultists have long plagued Life-Bay Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Yeah, I didn't get her. When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recovered bottled heat. Sufficient bottled heat?
Blitz Squad, in position!
Agent Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Aegis reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad's 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
Yeah, we are,
They're
aren't we?
Very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
We've met before.
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. Beyond...
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Those are just some long
hey
titles.
Everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
Yeah.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
I mean, did we stutter?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad.
Well, it looks like you don't have a goddamn choice.
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures.
Yeah, no dramatic, huh?
So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Plays by the rules, but refuses to call Colonel.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
I don't really care.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obal's mission.
Do we have time for this?
The Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Good we have this covered.
I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
Yay!
Plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
I mean, I've had some!
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections.
Good that we're...
That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Yes, ma'am.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Aegis Squad, report your status!
White noise. Okay, so they're doing fine. They're doing absolutely fine.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Split Squad is pinned down. Aegis Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Aegis Squad.
Seed and the others should be okay, right?
I believe in them.
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming
I love that it's shooting between the legs. Nothing.
It feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Join attack, Soldier 11!
Roger that.
Get back here. Okay, this music. This music. Game. Oh. How's that adorable? Spearfoot.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
With our basic attack 4th hit, touch hunter.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy?
Hi.
Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. Senior, cool off. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
Oh,
thank you for being worried about me, sweetie.
It's raining shells.
I mean...
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy? Yeah.
Again.
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
I swear that voice is similar with Seed. Like from childhood. I'll turn it off. Switch flips down. Have a machine is somewhere in the comms room.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Cereals keep emerging from the miasma.
They sure have a large reserve of miasma.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm holding the E.
The target's exposed. My bullets are one with the wind. Supporting position.
Let's pulverize them.
Violence is the answer. The switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption of the signal flashes from Senior Seed's data part, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission systems grows still.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has...
Those things
Here's...
look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
Nothing.
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Yes? Ether research device built by Porcelain Lumix. Alice calls it an Xpera. That was in the report handed over to Commander Izzle. Are these just regular ethereal... ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltis is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while now and still think. Keep moving and still think. What's thinking? Don't make me. Don't make me. Don't make me. I hate you. With every fiber of my goddamn being.
Tapped the unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
Oh, I have a weapon.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Cracking.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
I mean...
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep.
I didn't even know you exist. Oh god, oh god,
Hey,
oh god.
come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Except when I don't.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me with platforming? Why? Why?
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
This is important feature unavailable. Okay. Does it still count that I touched it? I'm asking the important questions here. Do I break it? These obstacles are blocking the the rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait. Yes, Captain.
This
but
is
no
the
explosive
only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
I love this.
Thanks to the envoy for all her hard work too.
What did I do?
You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Hi.
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
Pilot of the smack.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember.
Yay!
Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
Sure.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech.
Sure.
Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Okay.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
No.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier
the
11.
Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Yeah.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
My autism is not here.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Yeah, bitch.
All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Time for Proxy's
The
magic.
most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Yeah.
I got this.
Well, Fairy's got this. I'm just here.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7.
6.
5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
Unstoppable Squad. All enemies eliminated.
They're all adorable. Amid thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Can make a god sneeze. Or make God blink.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Hit him.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey,
Foolish non-believers!
You gotta be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how exhaust.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether
I mean,
as a
black and
deadly
white.
poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
I mean, usually with fanatics, it doesn't fucking matter. Calm down.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
That sounds like traitor talk.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps...
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Eye roll. Yeah, labels are different.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
No. There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Oh, so... just a few.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian division would just end up as monster food.
Really?
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether.
Maybe they're
no
sending
way
you on a
the
wild goose
Exaltists had
chase.
access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, Didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for any last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
Yeah, crazy people!
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
I don't believe you.
That's not what I meant!
See? See? The military's operation has started. You provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the crater, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we're taking heavy losses lately. What little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, we've already won. May the Crater refine you. May the Crater refine me! The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over the Sea Gaze Road as our base of operation. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyways, let's report back to Isol first.
Oh.
Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. Will almost didn't make it in time. Don't worry about me. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Or if you might seem a little hesitant at times, she's actually a skilled and brave warrior. Captain Magus comes off harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who'd risk everything for her squad and for new Eridu. Or rather, she already has. It weren't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, that was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior was just as important. The Exaltus systems are pretty basic. It took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? I guess.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel's squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help!
I mean, I can't help you.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists.
Yeah.
By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
No. I have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
Sorry, Cat.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
Bullshit!
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy?
Welcome back, Yvette!
Join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
A little.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
I mean, the beauty that is the characters in this is fine.
In this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering.
Yes, Mommy.
The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
But I've been a bad girl. Can you punish me, you know, if you're grumpy?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Yay.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Yamate? Isn't this the... This isn't the interrogate the proxy part,
the Major
right?
General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Just because you're with me doesn't mean... Fine.
Huh.
Adjutant, sir. Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond the tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
He looks evil.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
Cat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
So many words.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Good that
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
I'm not a proxy.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Why am I even here? This is a conversation you could have between you two of you.
Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Holo experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
I feel like that's more of a threat.
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
I don't want to go to dinner with you. We aren't dating.
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
So apparently that's not welcoming enough for me.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Good. I don't want nothing to do with you,
Let's go,
personally.
Madam Ambassador.
Ever. I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago. Was promoted to a general after his fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Agnes has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us, whether it's Oval Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier. We'll give you everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions going in and out and contacting the outside world. Well, as well be a prisoner. We're just heading to Suibuin Temple for a quick break. They shouldn't stop us, right? Attempt. Proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General's guy is real pain, huh? So if the Proxy doesn't get along with them, that must mean they're alright. Sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I heard all of that. You're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy, and for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening with those keen ears. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. I don't know who you are, but there's no arguing to be had. Orders are orders. Arguments draws the attention of several nearby.
Huh?
You okay there, Belle? Comrade Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. Hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Raw with head held high. You said that I could go to the Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
He was an asshole.
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Sure. So you're really that eager to see me tortured?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Of course not. Isolde explains the Mayor General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
Trigger, were you about to say it's good?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
I'm not a fucking soldier, though. I'm an ambassador envoy.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
Yeah, and the temple's in the Heights.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line. We'll wipe out the
Cat,
Exaltists
stop.
faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point in fighting it. So you allow a soldier to fasten tracker, more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Forces signal jamming. The only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously waiting for your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan.
I noticed.
I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I'm holding against the Command Sergeant Major.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy.
Bitch, you've been assuming a lot of things
Don't
about
worry.
me.
I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
I noticed!
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely getting tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right, as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for our Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like, the proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times. When it comes to tech, you can always count on her. Just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Do what I want. Except right now.
Huh.
Double squad's all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty. Squad member Seed. First up inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms model seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. Colby can't hear me on the radio during operations. I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye! Next up, Trigger's sniper rifle! I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapons in far less shape. Just like always, Trigger. Sniper's weapon is their soul in the battlefield, after all. Boring! Now it's Ophi and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Ophi, but your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives her all in combat. I'll try and stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magnus... Captain Magnus, you're still using the nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? Yes. And finally, your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it may seem, it almost feels like she can see right through into the HDD system. That can be possible, right? Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. I mean, they are cute eyes, don't get me wrong. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you've dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. Confirm that the military is really restricting your freedom of movement with the Oboe Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and reestablishing the connection with HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Damn!
You really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you?
No.
When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
Send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
I was about to say, sounds familiar, as always.
And leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Noble Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
No promises. The bed beneath you feels so foreign, you can hardly rest well that night. But with all things, it eventually passes. Commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orpheus and Seed's voices. Let's go check out to see what's happening. the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangbu squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangbu's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. Bangbu's probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Let me fix up. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bangbu? Please help out this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Still doing this bullshit. Resonance complete. The footage is restored. The images from inside the hollow stream through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Oh no!
Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
It's zombies! With guns! Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down! Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup!
Oh, shame. The deafening gunfire grows louder and gradually drowning out of voices. Gunfire... Flower. Fire! And voices gradually fade away and everything turns silent. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator!
Ha 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 ha!
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
About that. The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording data seems it couldn't hold out any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. The dead? They're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? More like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures can take on the form of a former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any Exaltus escape, so there's no way Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Izzle. Yeah. Hi, Mommy. Together with the whole squad, you brief Izzle about what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
Yay.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Who'da thunk?
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
It sounds, and the key of this sounds, is maybe he thought that he could take care of it on his own and get the...
You don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
No, you're fine.
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the
Dark
essence
side of the moon.
Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Ogle Squad, gear up and get ready!
Roll out!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the Hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
No promises.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the Hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me.
I
On my
promise I
reputation
won't
as
let
a
you down.
legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
Then stop bitching at me!
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
Sure. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers, and second, to eliminate key exhausted bases. Get ready to move out, and a surprise attack every second counts.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
I think we've already
Based on the
established that.
intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
The intel may not be
I'm
complete.
not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far.
But she also trusts us.
I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Oh, who'd have thunk?
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Ogle Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
But maybe she's got wrong intel.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Could you sound any more bored?
Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them.
Good! I'm not trying.
Will pave the way for our master's return.
Say, I am!
I've been on standby for a long time.
Say, I am the one that provides divine blessings, so,
You've exposed your weakness.
I'll take point. Press the advantage.
Follow up.
There can only be one, you know, divine blessing person, and that's me. Encrypted documents detect this device accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in the flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer is rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with the witness of the Crater's true form in the underworld. Files stored in this device are incomplete. The remains intelligence need to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerged from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These exaltist scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. Approaching steps of everyone on guard. But what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel's squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
This is exciting.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone.
I'll do my tone the way I want to do my tone.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly.
I hate you.
We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
That's what he wanted. Credit.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
You know we have a real enemy out there?
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Damn.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
I love you.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Bitch, you did it first!
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Good! These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Get behind me! Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Oh, that's probably the second part of it. Encrypted documents detected on this device accessing. We may be working with Lumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They sacrifice everything for profit. Soldiers didn't die attacking the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Of all the places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what did the Exaltists learn? Oh, surprise, surprise! Hub is nothing but a distraction. They played it on purpose to mislead us. It's clear the Exaltus remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved to the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Was just looking to see if there's anything collectible. Not because I, have a problem with finding shiny. I don't know what you're talking about.
Targets. Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
It's adjusting for wind.
It's not over yet.
Support ready. The target's exposed.
One shot, one kill.
Double tap. Get that right. Double tap.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Oops.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
The Luminex guy.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet?
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Sure.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
I hate you.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain.
She doesn't have one.
After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
She still doesn't have a tongue!
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
Oh, shame.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
Oh, sure.
Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Morphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
I mean, I'll go get the popcorn.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Yes.
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Keep up!
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Captain Magus isn't any better at this.
Orphe, you really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Murder! Murder! Murder!
Yes, Captain Magus.
Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. We'll be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price is nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely, if that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you still opened the path. You'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I wandered confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. As I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily, and the elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed. That youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course of how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Murder, 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 murder. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Why is the defense space so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Oh, a new face, not uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what is it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stay silent. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Bitch. I'm good at being a buzzkill. I'm autistic. Welcome back, Envy. I've been waiting just to make sure you've returned safely. You're really laying on thick. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your word holds real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltists, which are in fact Porcelumix, his property. It's quite a haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded traitor, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. That doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About the Obscura. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Sure! Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly Porcelumix, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force is finishing assessing their risk. The risk? Yes, Colonel Izzle stated in the report that Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of the Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave the peninsula. Take care of yourself. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. Never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltists won't be that easy. You face Exaltists more time than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. Even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources and chasing them down. A minor outlaw. Why is it minor now? As for the Obscura, Colonel Izol is taking her intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. It's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city has been cleared out. It's thanks to Izol's leadership that we were able to locate many Obscura across the city before operation began, too. Did the Colonel know all about the risks of Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with the cheering ringing through the night all around you, find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with two soldiers. As Elbow Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
The cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Loren!
Shut up, adjutant. Cheers up,
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out.
Yep.
Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Has she been poisoned?
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
Yeah, nothing like their morale not being, like, plummeting because, you know, shit happens.
Sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Something preventable.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders.
Yes! You are ordered to relax and have fun.
We have doubts. We can't launch investigations on our own.
Well, good that I'm not a soldier.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal.
Good that I repeat.
I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Faith, then I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. From Tops? Don't ask me about the specifics. You just have to go see for yourself. Good that I'm not getting attention from, you know, bigwigs anywhere. Hi, Demon. Meet with Demon after dark and fill him in on what...
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
I still hate you.
Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
You're in a pretty risky position as well.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive.
Okay, I hate you, little less.
Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waife Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Damien finishes a small figure, suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Aren't you from the pet store?
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Or this is a different one.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from Tops, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Krampus, okay.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations.
Oh no.
Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart.
Can I watch them tear each other apart?
However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
Kinky?
This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you really are a disaster.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster.
Rather than, Christmas, Krampus,
Even so,
the opposite.
Having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your
Although
savior.
he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Yes, she does, doesn't she?
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Zhao and the Krampus member turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. Getting late, let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy! No, time to sleep yet. I came all this way, with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Follow us and you'll see Prox. Is it a girls' night? Is it a girls' night? Is it a girls' night? Shh, move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up on Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
You mean not sleeping?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Alcohol?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Damn.
Oh. Well, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
I'm just here! I can take the blame for this.
Special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips?
That sounds disgusting, actually. Chips, yes. Lemon-flavored, no. In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Oval Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As the night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, returns to the squad camps. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Good that we're talking about her behind her back. I mean, she is there, but she's asleep. Go on, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
Yes!
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
I completely forgot about that in lieu of whatever the fuck his name and the general guy's attitude.
There's a reason why the captain acted that way.
Trauma?
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
No, but go ahead.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
Cute, baby.
That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses.
I don't think Obsidian is a gem, but go ahead.
At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long.
I mean...
I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier. and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Magnus?
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse?
I mean...
all things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
I mean, it's still your body. You grew it.
But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy.
My harem grows!
I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
I don't have to do shit.
Yes, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
I mean, a tragic person is still special.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
Sweetie, I have low expectation of myself.
Lifeless glass tanks. I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy.
How long have we spent together? Is it a few days?
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk.
I am the villain.
Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place.
Alright,
I believe in you, Proxy.
You shouldn't. Or someone has to. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished. Have you found the exact coordinates of the blind spot?
Have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Looks like we'll need to find out.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Belle needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the Defense Force find out.
Poor Junior Belle is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S.
Thanks.
Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the Defense Force.
Aren't you exaggerating?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do now is wait for help from you.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight.
And we can always ask, you know...
There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
You know, the mayor to send, you know, a certain, you know, butler here as you fall familiar disturbing breach. Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. You come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking into a lake in the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you're already arrived. Is this Seibuin Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple, Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Hi, brother!
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Just a little.
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
I believe...
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Yay! You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will.
Yay!
When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Oh.
Still got your senior sister waiting up for you in the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in the miasma-dense areas, I can always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, and about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have you recently missions been too much? If so, let me share the load. Aw. Friends, don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right, we still got Shifu. For now. Unless something bad goes wrong. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in the Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus base hidden in the Hollow. Lives of the Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can be taken lightly. The Defense Force refuses to step in. The Nuke Summit has no choice but to break the rules of the engagement and take action. But now there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Shifu can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside.
Hands over the proxy!
The poor temple gate couldn't stand the force of the invited guests. It creaked open and let...
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission.
Did Magnus come and save me?
My temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Under her, yes.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
You once again lay out the current intel and situations for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say absolute certainty.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning: ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning: at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image
the Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice.
Do.
Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Yay! And therein lies our solution.
But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Good question.
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out.
Murder!
That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Move out! Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Faithin, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Oh.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Hey, Captain.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Long day. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. Here to invite you to today's Grand Escape strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating. Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Let's see. Squad member Seed Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin operation briefing. Wave of the Colonel. The rowdy ranks begin. Quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Sure.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all?
Nothing, Mommy!
Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Welcome back!
The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Yes.
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides.
I had pretty women to stare at.
All right, then.
I got to see Shifu, so I mean, that's how I survived.
Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
I wouldn't have survived otherwise.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't know what you're talking.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
This mist echoes through the square.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you. Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magnus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's join them and see what they're whispering about. Hello, evacuation. Is that big hollow gonna spread to Flamu Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it just might be a small hollow disaster. Life is more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try and stay calm. Work the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy! Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Bitch. Please follow evacuation orders and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you, watch your tone. You're even scarier than a ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens, due to the disaster risk in Lumion Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate the heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces. Evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow the Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Friends! You caught that right. Proxy, Obel Squad's role during the retreat is simply stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of the Wi-Fi Peninsula. Captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during the evacuation. It's a perfect window to move in. Commander Isol's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. You think she already knows about us? It's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready, Proxy. Let's move out. Let's roll out! Crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Filman Heights under the direction and support of the defense force. Top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the defense force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Damn.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
Kind of like
to
with
those sitting at the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their
it's just like the guy that was running for office.
Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier.
Also, the thing is, shouldn't the government be paying for, evacuations, not the private company? So,
weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
This path that leads
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this
Haha,
area.
I'm so funny. I know, right?
I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Anything shiny I can steal? I'm not easily distracted by shiny.
The diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Show no mercy.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
I got all.
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright?
That's my job.
Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural.
Fuck. Whoa! We're back to Fall Guys shit!
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code.
Nerds.
The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Yeah, it's not a trap. At least I'll be in a trap with lovely, lovely ladies. That wasn't so bad. I'm gonna regret saying that because there'll be another one that shows up that's really fucking bad.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Cleaning up your goddamn mess.
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists?
Yeah.
You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh?
Yeah.
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Yeah, we don't... We don't need their attention.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenzo's glance once more at Magnus before leading his squad away.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
I know.
Onward to saving the world.
I keep hearing Seed's voice, and I can't help but think of Tenchi Muyo, or one of the voices of that girls. And yes, I did watch Tenchi Muyo. It was on Toonami, so don't question me. Now that this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Well, it made me happy.
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield.
Not able to do that, I know, right?
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
This message comes through there.
Belle, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me.
We're playing tag.
For a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Boy!
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
Because we want you to buy, Orphe.
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition.
Isn't it always?
Put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth of what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians.
Except it was supplies. It was supplies, wasn't it? It was supplies!
And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end.
It's Luminix supplies!
The last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Who'da thunk?
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Top's warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
And let me guess, this commander.
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander?
Who do you think?
The bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
Mommy's angry.
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
Yes. Things are...
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Does it matter if his civilians' lives are at risk?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now.
Or spite. Spite is also...
Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter. But they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
You're part of the team!
Thank you, Proxy.
I
can't. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your...
I know, right? We spent a bit of time talking.
I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
I believe in you, Mommy. Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's fades in the channel and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main
Sorry, I'm
base.
not going in because I don't want to miss.
To slow down.
I'm slowing down so I can hear everything you say. If it's not the Exalt, it's at least heavily fortified. Get ready for combat. Well, since I'm already here...
servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
What, no summoning?
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
I keep saying something about the final sacrifice.
Final countdown.
Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Hi. Certainly have.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
All of them.
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
I mean, semantics.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
I take that as a compliment.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
I mean...
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want.
I mean, such is life.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
She means Mover.
Neverrock. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Oh.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
Oh, who'da thunk?
Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Oh, she claims me!
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near.
The end is never the end.
The
is never.
Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
What's your name again? You're willing to sacrifice everybody else but yourself. Got it.
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
Expose your weakness.
For the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator.
Let's provide cover fire.
Unleashing maximum firepower!
Count on me and Senior, Captain.
Tactical strategy! Scorched earth!
Be careful, Captain!
Copy. This bullet will reach its mark. Time to pin them down. Let's see Senior pull off. Target locked. Holding position. Sustaining fire.
Sorry, I might have to get a little rough with you.
Kinky?
Cover me, or looks like there's a second
Help
round.
is here, Seed.
Leave it to Seed. Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
Supporting position.
Senior.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
The part find a device. Use the large fuse control. Likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltist to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar! My laser can't break through either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eros' port will lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Shifu's level of skill for this. Can't do anything about this right now. Just focus our efforts on tracking down these bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen. Favored
Sayu?
by the Creator.
Huh?
Run! Get out of here! Fire!
Sir, the box is in the city.
Retreat!
The fact that ethereals were thought once to not be able to appear outside the hollows. Also, my teacher hot.
Shifu! The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Belle, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our
Too bad
attack
we
on the
spent
base in
10
the
minutes
hollow led to
talking.
Chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunque Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishnai Sufu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
Yeah.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
I mean...
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no. There are many residential areas near there.
Open.
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Too bad we don't have any, friends everywhere. Belle, Captain Magnus, you're finally back. Sacrifices in the city are being held back by Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. But Obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with the souls. Long story short, our main forces and Swabian temple masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road in the area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. Defenses there are severely lacking. Let's hurry up and provide support. Not like there's, I don't know, an entire other force, like Section 6 or something that could maybe help. I'm just hazarding,
Thanks to
they've had enough time that Section 6 should be able to get here.
Have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city
Since we had until morning.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news.
Oh,
the
shame.
Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Oh, shame.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
Our main forces holding still sacrifices residential area. That unpleasant Major General, and we can't let. I mean, I could, and just protect the civilians, but fine, I'll be the nobler person on this. I'll be Paragon.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Roger that, Captain.
There's an ambush in the tunnel.
I mean, it's not really an ambush when I saw it there.
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porthalumex.
See, let's see Senior cool off a bit. There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
There was none in this area. Good that we found out there were some in this area.
I can't really control my strength. Full speed ahead, Senior.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
No.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
Okay.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Dead bodies.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porthalumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet.
Oh, good, I didn't.
Her companions were most likely Porthalumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Well, so did the civilians that, you know, they caused the harm to. Solo's voice comes through the military radio on Orpheus' chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all
We
those
do
years
not
ago?
have time for this!
The blood debt partly falls on Porthalumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porthalumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Well, some of these people might not have been a part of Porthalumex at the time. Do you think that's fair?
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porthalumex's Lucro.
Duh.
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy! Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself.
Yes, and I still believe a trial is better. Think about that.
Just accusations. Hopeless justice. Endless struggle.
Welcome to life?
The Defense Force, Public Security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
I mean, sometimes it's not the big justice that's needed, it's the little justice.
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
I mean, death is the great equalizer.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun.
Settle. Settle.
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Simmer down.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now?
So she can shoot them.
Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is...
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure that huge check from Porthalumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
I mean, isn't it better for him to be known as it and have to live with that shame? And his name, like, be stripped of his honor?
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Mommy, you're scaring me.
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering.
Mommy!
This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Oh, shame, he's dead.
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus.
I mean, yes, I'm turned on, but I'm also not turned on. I mean, the turning on isn't as much.
We're the only
the
ones
idea of
walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
Very easily, actually.
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
But she trusts Isolde.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
I mean, trials, justice.
If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
I mean, this is a society. We have to pretend that justice exists. There's something fishy about it.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that?
True. Hi, Ethel. How are you?
She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain.
Well, the thing is, they don't lip sync with English actors. They do with the
Maybe
Chinese.
Even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh, well. I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you've made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Oh no! Nobody understands what I'm going through. Oh no! Edgelord here.
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
Also, good thing we have this entire conversation.
The others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start.
I mean, this mission, yes.
We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge.
Was she? I feel like I had a role to play in that on each of your character stories.
Stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with.
I was about to say
the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Oh. Okay. I need to start over here. Hi, friends. What did I do? Destroy? Oh, it's an R thing.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Also, it occurred to me how fuzzy that voice sounded on whether we are actually dealing with the or if it's not one of, like, Sarah's tricks.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
Isn't that what I did? Did that not count? Get the other side through here. Oh, we have a necromancer on our side.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they
What were we
enter
talking
the
about?
city,
We won't let that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
These bodies couldn't be. They're from the post Lumix. Wait, that body. Is that Luke Crew from... Oh, don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed report. Oh, you're a kid. Okay, what are you doing?
Unleashing maximum firepower!
Recalibrating.
Encircle them!
Ether vision activate.
Reporting it! It's not over yet!
There's no way out!
Fire!
Hi, little one.
You're
Dante.
the ladies from the Defense Force.
Yeah, hot lady to
There's a
stay with
little
you.
kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
Oh, God.
It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
The ones that make the sighing noises.
Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
Yeah.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
Sure.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, Would you take it?
Get revenge. But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the reader to escort Dante back to the bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Target keeps marching.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Uh-huh.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge, but remember, we're here with you.
The direction Lawrence evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? Truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. Orphe and Magnus stand before General Lawrence, confronting him with accusation.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz, while I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence?
You're not answering a yes or no.
Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
I think, and I'm looking at this probably incorrectly, but I think that's a double up of that medal on his chest.
I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
I mean, my grandpa got to be Command Sergeant Major just fine. Orloin's brushes past Oval Squad as he finishes speaking. Magus triggers, quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option.
I keep staring at this all the time on the thing, that's a little tie down there.
But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Because she was expecting you to murder him?
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the Defense Force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Mommy. Mommy. Mommy's mad.
The promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Mommy. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all this long, but still I didn't expect her to go this far. She'd been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior. Yes! Magus seemed to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. That's not to interrupt Magnus and Orphe right now. Better check on the others instead. Dawn of part. Well.
Oh.
All the sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contamination of Skira. Since something was wrong in the hollow, then I heard gunfire from the bay again. So I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer later, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you taking a glance at Shifu? I did not! Shifu's right just as they come! Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine the Oval Squad captain already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Hi, cutie. Yukari, the executive officer. Didn't I call him Velcro or something? Or was that the other guy? Plumix has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi on behalf of the Krampus to conduct a full investigation to both Porsalumix's operation and Velcro's misconduct. There's a tip-off about Velcro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt a punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porsalumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the Damien. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning. I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Captain Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magnus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust her in her resolve. Yes. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. Now let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. It looks like Mommy isn't going to be a playable character, or maybe not. Damn. I guess the Orpheus stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine flame. Magnus? Before I can say a word to comfort Magnus, Barry's alarm rings out again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels.
Who'da thunk?
Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Who'da thunk? Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Okay.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation
Sorry,
critical.
Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are.
Aww.
I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by.
Shifu coming with?
Terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
Yes!
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
Her sister.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obo Squad, gear up and get ready!
Autobots? You mean the high risk of secondary disasters. Disappeared into Hollywood. Whatever she did would have a reason to bring her back.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Oh, who'da thunk?
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Yes, keep pointing at it.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
Yes, let's keep standing here.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
No, everything will be sunshine and rainbows and, you know...
At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yes, can we stop standing here and allowing it to happen?
Summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Obo Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Roll out. Any shiny things? No.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
It's way too thick. Even I have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. It's the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating one will be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathered and eliminate whatever threats lurk in
These
there.
devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Oh.
Step back.
Cover. I'm not late.
I'll watch over. Step back. Let me handle this.
Am I keeping up, Captain?
3, 2.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
3, 7, 5, 2.
It took some effort to find the code.
No,
We're
it
running
didn't.
out of time.
It
I've
really
already
didn't.
pinpointed Sarah and Mevarok's trail.
Hi,
Master
friends.
Ishwan, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Probably because she wanted to revenge more than she wanted to, you know, keep the city safe. Just hazarding a guess. You're not gonna let me jump across? Alright, fine. How? I've already forgot how this works. Okay, I need to be from that angle. I rise! Device to activate the shield. Disabled. A clue! A clue! Do you have anything to say? Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card. We need to get through the gate. It's inside the inner shield. Oh, but good thing I already did that. Oh, friends are back.
Leave it to me. I spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by. That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
I'll watch over.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Well, it is not the 5th. But I do appreciate.
Leave it to me.
Reporting it.
Unleashing maximum firepower.
Step back. Let me handle this.
Turn them all.
Am I keeping up, Captain? They're activating the device.
I'm exactly trying
What
to.
kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster?
You gotta keep
chaos?
it. Yep.
Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light?
We're going philosophical, aren't we? Look,
You don't understand the price we're willing to pay. The sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
If you have to do sacrifices to meet a Lord of Hope, I think you're doing something wrong.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Yes, death claims us all. Yes, indeed. Sarah, high-ranking exalted, swiftly distanced herself head towards the remarkable fissure nearby. Why are we letting her go away? Yeah, why are we letting her?
Leave it to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma.
When is he playable?
And right to Isolde.
So it's into two groups. Yushun leaves pursued Sarah alone, while the rest towards the heart of the underworld.
These soldiers. Their uniforms were from 11 years ago.
Yeah.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Second target. Blocked.
Smash. Hi, you.
Surrender now! Neverok!
Is that my teacher?
Keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Ishol, really?
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Oh, who'da thunk?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Because she is?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
I guess Mommy is not a playable character.
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
You?
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired.
By hurting other people? Like innocent people who had nothing to fucking do with this?
But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
I think she was stronger. It's weakness when you actually give in to your burning desires.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Giving into your hatred and stuff is very,
when you were facing
very weak.
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds.
I mean, yay that you aren't happy, and yay that you were willing to sacrifice the people under you.
Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers.
I mean, it's good that you tried to sacrifice people under you, kind of like the same way that, you know, the commander did. Huh? You're no better!
The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
I mean, I don't have much of a choice, but go on.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Izol, forcing Shijuan, who was casting techniques, and Opal Squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
She's no
11
better
years
than the
is
commander.
Plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since
She
we
stared
walked
too
side
deeply
by
into the
side?
abyss.
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Let's finish this in one go!
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
Probably.
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical...
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Popcorn time.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime.
I mean, more than just one.
Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back.
So you're taking more people with you?
How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
By giving birth to new children?
To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring.
If this is what the Creator has to do to get back here, I don't think it will be a very, sunshine, roses, and, lollipops and candy.
But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence.
But you aren't fucking innocent.
If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Bitch, you're killing people!
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love?
I mean...
These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Then fucking wash them!
Come back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells.
Damn.
Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would! Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful.
Really? Really? That looks like fun. So shoot her, shoot her, shoot her, shoot her, shoot.
There's no point in looking back now.
Mommy, don't hurt yourself.
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were.
Mommy.
You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus! All things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma's gathering around her. Evil shall be purged.
Maximum firepower!
Be careful, Captain!
Well then, be washed away by the great wave!
Break the massive blade. Drop
This hatred is boundless!
You missed.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance! Soldiers, return to the mortal realm!
Cheating.
Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Cycle of yin and yang.
Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt. Right again. One shot, one kill.
Purge corruption, restore clarity. Your fate is sealed.
Tactical strategy! Scorched Earth!
Obliterate form and spirit.
Take him out.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
I mean, that's what I'm good at. Getting in people's way.
The flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
shouldn't be what ends up consuming you!
Power friendship. bodies of the...
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde.
Mommy's back to normal.
Ishwan Shifu. You can leave the rest to me.
That's a knife.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Stab. Stabby, stab, stab. Stabby, stabby!
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
Nah, not at all.
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphe.
Really?
But
sorry, I'm pausing.
I understand how you feel.
So don't miss any.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Oh, really?
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Oh. That's what we're doing. Cool.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe?
I'll do my best.
I won't, apparently.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved.
I have? Oh, that's cheap.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
I noticed.
Take this! You're the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness. Were you the one who saved me from despair? Well, now, it's my turn to wake you up!
Do I get... Yeah, I get pity points, got it.
Not even close!
Maximum firepower!
Be careful, Captain!
Blast her all in the face. Blast mommy in the face. Show her we're strong.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward!
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many.
But have gained just as many.
More make. Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
It's Denny!
Isolde, they
my god, they're actually showing blood! What's this? I already made that joke with that happened in another one.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
Well, bitch, she now has to carry this burden of having to murder her friend.
Maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
But you don't have to.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much.
I mean, she was always right there.
Please, forgive me.
Not like she went away. I was corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air, in the hollow. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magnus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Normal fluctuation.
Is that teacher?
Hi, teacher.
Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Maybe.
Belle, Wise, Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in HoyoZero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path, also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Oh, good!
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Oh, good!
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children.
No pressure, though.
They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltus, and where the teacher is, these suspicions will remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obel Squad. week passes, you finish clearing out the obscure in the Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Hi, Darth! How are you? Barry and I used the data recorded by Eos and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. What were you playing, hon? Based on the ether fluctuation. Yeah. Gravath, can you do a shout out? Inherit a new bell that stirred the reaction from Miasma. What the illusion said. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look in the voice. Nice! Yeah, I'm finishing up this. I will probably go on and start the next chapter of this, but I probably won't finish it. But yeah. Say, are you excited for Honkai next week? I'm so excited! The Euphoria's story is ending. Yay! Still, if our teacher did choose work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting conversation between the siblings. Big trouble, there's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's a defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Are they my friends, or not? They're my friends, it's fine. Noisy visitors turned out to be Oval Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
It's only been a week. I managed to get... Yeah, that kiss done hung. I know, right? I managed to get his light cone. I rarely pull for light cones. I got, I wanted to say Faithin, but that's a different one. What's his name? Ah! Finon.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
Yeah, Cyrene looks beautiful. I just haven't heard good things about her kit. I'm on the debate whether I just want to pull her because I like Cyrene or not.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
That's good.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
Oh no.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
Yeah, 'cause they're dead.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Yeah, I got Miyabi. I will admit, what got me into ZZZ was totally not Miyabi. Of course not. Not my Fox girl. No, not at all. Why would you say that?
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up. Especially to, at least do the, Halloween stuff within reason of around Halloween.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those...
Yeah, that's the reason why I only do 3 gacha games. Because I can't keep up without not spending.
But since both men died during the Wi-Fi Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
Though, no, we aren't on the last nation. We are in Nodcry, which the next nation is Snezhnaya, so we aren't technically on the last nation.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence
So,
we gathered during
Nodcry isn't considered a nation. It's a loosely group
collected before her death.
of people area.
Isolda's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
She is not an Archon. She is not. She is a remnant of the Frost Moon. Given form.
What?
Power older than the Archons.
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make
The
such
Three Moons
grievous mistakes
sisters
like
were
she did.
there long before Celestia and those. They just happened to destroy them to take their power.
With the proxy as my witness,
I'm sorry if it's spoiling.
I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
I need to see this. About you disobeying
Opal
order.
Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Except me. What a relief.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Aw, Magnus!
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Oh, what a turnaround on
Things
that.
have been so hectic in Yfei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town.
I mean, it's a nice town.
Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
I'll say, the current pull is Nefer, and she's okay. I don't have her. But the one before that, Flint's, the VA is such a fucking troll, and I love it. And Flint's is slightly trollish.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy.
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magnus and I were sorting through Commander Isol's documents, we found this. Commander Isol left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isol left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. Members of Opal wave goodbye and leave. All that remains is the envelope Isol left behind in your hand. Open the inventory. Envelope. From Isol to Belle. Miss Belle, that day you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. Who was the real villain in the story all along? There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests, and not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and, Velcro did was so long ago. Even though I gathered as much any of the old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Velcro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever's the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Velcro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits of Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. I saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive by the hatred that fueled my revengeance. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power received from them is still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Velcro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magnus gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turns out fine. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk to him and Fufu about what to do next. No clue about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still no clue where Xian is. He hasn't come back? Sufu's already searching every corner of the hollow. Its only thing left to do is drag out and give the crater a good beating. We didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to, and if senior brother falls in the hands of Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry. Junior brother, Shiyun is super capable. He and junior sister, Zhao Rong are two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis, Fufu. We'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunkai Summit won't go down that easily. That night, Isil fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Because she was chosen as the Overseer?
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Oh yay! I gotta beat some sense back into him.
My wish?
I'll say I need to pause, use the restroom, and we'll go ahead and start a bit on chapter 4. So I need to do the be right back thing so I can